friends. It's been so long since I've heard that intro that I forgot what it sounded like. I was like, oh yeah, this is
That's
a
funny.
bop. But how is everyone doing? Happy Wednesday. Welcome to the Tavern. If you're here for Fablin, we've
Wow.
got the lovely Margaret with us today. I mean, you've been here before, but feel free to introduce yourself again for any folks who are in the comments and may not know who you are.
Hello, I'm Margaret. I am the crazy person that thought that doing D&D as a readathon would be a fun idea. And I primarily read a little bit of everything, but my main genre is fantasy on my channel. I love me all of fantasy, all of it. So that's
me. Let's see. Are you drinking any beverages tonight?
I do not have a beverage with me at the moment, so no.
All good. I have what's remaining of the Baziani that I was drinking.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know when I started this, but finishing that tonight. So this is my goblet for the evening,
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I'm going to be drinking. What are you reading today?
I am reading Certain Dark Things by Sylvia Moreno Garcia.
Oh, okay. I have not heard of that. I saw that it's like there under your name, but I didn't know that Sylvia Garcia Moreno was the author of that. Is this new?
Yeah. This is so from what I understand from the author's note, this is one that she published really early in her career. And then they got like she published it early in her career and then she ended up like republishing it later because people kept finding it and like saying how much, so she was able to get it republished.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. It just didn't do well. It kind of hit the tail end of the vampire craze the first time. So yeah.
Fair enough. So what is it about?
It is about we're in Mexico City and we are following like a human and a vampire, and the vampire is trying to deal with some stuff that's happened with her family, and she's come to Mexico City, which she's not supposed to be in, to like try and get help from people who might be able to help her. And then there's this kid that she runs into and starts using kind of as her meal. Nice. And ends up bringing him under as like her human servant, because that's something that her people like that the vampires in this world are used to doing.
Okay, interesting. I love that the vampire is still going. I love that.
Supposed to be read last month. Last month just didn't have much reading happen.
Fair enough. I don't blame you. Speaking of vampires, there are probably people in the comments who are wondering who won the Mystic Readathon. And it is coming. I have to do the calculations. I was gone all day yesterday. So the forum closed at 12 o'clock in the afternoon yesterday. I was at work when that happened. And then I had an event after. So I didn't get home until like 10 or something because the train, of course, got delayed picking us up. Then once we got on it, they had to make a stop because there was somebody on the train that was like acting, crazy. They had to like remove. So yeah, it was a long process to get home. So by the time I got home, I went to sleep. And so woke up this morning and then went back to work. And so I've been working and getting stuff set up or whatever. So I haven't had a chance to do the calculations yet. Also, I'm trying to edit the last poll pick video. So that is what I'm going to be doing during the first sprint, is editing that poll pick video so that can go up. And then once that is done, I'm going to calculate the score so I can tell everybody who won. So yeah, we've been waiting for that. You will find out tonight. But let's jump into the comments and see how everyone is doing. Hello, Glenda. How's it going? Yes, happy Wind Down Wednesday. It feels so weird to be back to Wind Down Wednesday after doing like Blood Bag Wednesday and like all the Mystic Readathon stuff. It feels so weird to be like normal again.
Yeah.
Hello, Camilla. How are you? Ooh, The Last Party by A.R. Tor. Is it Tor or Tori? I never know Torre. I don't know how you say that last name. But I read Every Last Secret by that author, and it was really good. So you'll have to let me know, Camilla, how you're liking this. Have you read anything by this author, Margaret?
I have not. No.
Okay. Yeah, they do like suspense or like psychological thriller type stuff. Yeah. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Margaret. Hello to Camilla. Yes, hit the like button. Thank you so much, Glenda. Hello, Crystal. How's it going? What are you up to today? How's your day? Hello, Cherie. How's it going? What are you guys up to? Let us know what you're reading, what you're drinking, what you're getting up to this evening. Hello to Crystal and Cherie. Haven't poured my beverage yet, but it'll be tequila and reading Soul of a Killer. Ooh, for Black and White Noir. Okay, nice.
Okay, nice.
I need to watch the announcement video for Black Wing. Even though I don't plan on participating, I always like seeing the video because like it's always so creative. Bree is always so creative when she like puts her readathon together. So I get excited just like hearing about it, even if I'm not participating. So I need to go watch the announcement video for that. On a train to work, doing a little standing around waiting, reading The Secret of the Nightingale Wood. I have not heard of this. Have you heard of this?
No, I haven't heard of that one either. No.
Interesting. Tell us more, Crystal. I've never heard of this book. Vanilla latte. I approve.
Nice.
Oh, nice. There you go. Drinking ice smoked butterscotch coffee. That sounds really good.
Nice.
Yeah. Hello, Jess. One video edited. Claps for it. Only taking an hour and a half. Gonna finish The Butcher. Ooh, I forgot about this book. I was gonna read this book like a year ago, and I completely forgot that it existed until you just brought it up. And now I need to put it back on my radar.
Interesting.
Hello, Courtney. How's it going? Uh-oh, what's going on with the comments? Sipping on something caffeinated. Excellent. Nice. I will take some. I know, it sounds good. Well, there's this butterscotch coffee. I don't know what butterscotch tea would taste like. I don't know.
Interesting.
Hello to Jess and Courtney. The Butcher Anatomy of Mafia. Oh, maybe I'm thinking about a different book because I don't think that was the full title. I think the book I'm talking about was just The Butcher.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I might have to look into this. Anatomy of a Mafia Psychopath. That's a title.
Big title.
It's a middle grade. Okay, about a girl who goes to live in a new house after her brother dies and her mother is ill, so she explores the forest, comes across a witch, other spooky things. Okay, nice. It sounds fun. Sounds very like well timed too for the season. Hello to Glenda. How are you? Oh, it's Twilight. I actually just found
right away.
I found this shirt recently. I've been like slowly unpacking my house, like the parts that I can unpack. So I started unpacking my clothes, and I found this T-shirt that I forgot that I got. I got this the night that Breaking Dawn came out. They gave these shirts out at like the premiere or whatever.
Wow.
So I've had this shirt ever since then. I'm surprised I can even still fit it. It's a book, very dramatic. Okay, for nonfiction. Okay, interesting. I would imagine so with a title like that. I would imagine so, yeah. Right, exactly. Also, hello, Cassia. How are you? It's been a while. Good here, Courtney. Excellent. All right. Well, we have reached the end of the comments. We are going to be productive. We're going to get some reading done. Let me pull up the timer. Where is I have too many tabs open.
What a mood.
Right. All right, close that. Share my screen. There we go. Oh, that is not the right one. Is it this one? Nope. There we go. All right. Hello. Also, how fun is it to find? I know, right? I was like, oh yeah, I forgot I had this shirt. Yes, have fun at work. Hopefully you have a wonderful day, Crystal. But yeah, we are going to jump into our first sprint. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading.
See you in an hour.
And we are back. How did everyone do? How did it go? How did you do, Margaret?
I went on my walk for the day and
Nice.
got to page 140 in Certain Dark Things.
Nice.
Wow.
Excellent job. Sounds very productive.
It was. It feels like it was productive.
I finished editing the video. The video is exporting. Oh, whoa. I think my computer is like lagging because I have so many things up at the same time. So if it sounds like I'm cutting you off, it's because there's a lag and I didn't know you were talking.
Okay.
Oh, and I think you might be frozen. Yep, audience can see, but things on my screen just keep going black. So it's a fun time. Oh, okay, you're back. You're back. I can see you now.
Back? Okay, I was like, my computer be computering, I guess.
Yes. Let me close this. Maybe if I close this, maybe that will help, possibly. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, I finished editing. The video is exporting as we speak. And so that will be up during the next sprint. And then I will go into the Mystic Readathon stuff so that I can start doing the calculations for I don't even know who won. So this should be fun to see who ends up winning.
Nice.
And also to see how close the Oh dear. See, pause this. Maybe that'll help. Okay.
I can hear you. You just were frozen for a minute.
Mm-hmm. Yep. My computer is having a hard time. It can't do so many things at once. She's old.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that was how my sprint went. Let's check into the comments. Now we had some friends that joined us. So let's see. Where on earth did I leave off in the comments? I think nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it either. Probably should have started. I wasn't expecting that this many comments would come in. I think it was somewhere around here.
Yeah.
Hello, Rally. How's it going? How's your Wednesday? It's been a while. I feel like I haven't seen you in so long. How are you doing? Hello, Alicia. Finishing up dinner, reading The Flat Share. Ooh, have you read this?
I have not, but I want to.
Yeah, I've had it on my TBR for a while. You'll have to let us know, Alicia, how you're liking it. Watching Frighteners and doing diamond art stickers to give my eyes a different thing to look at. Nice. Hello to Rally and Alicia. Courtney said, gonna go make dinner. Be back later. Have a yummy dinner. Yes, enjoy your dinner, Courtney. Make sure to let us know what you made. Yeah, great question. Hello, Atia. How are you? How's it going? Finishing up Hide and Seeker. Is it DACA, Herman? I have not heard of this. Have you heard of this?
No. I think I've heard it might have been Atia talking about it in the Discord. But like I recognize that name, Hide and Seeker. I don't know about the rest of it.
Interesting. Okay. I have not heard of this. I'm not familiar with what this is. What genre is this? It's giving like thriller or horror? Yeah. Let us know. Hello to Atia. Hello, Sadia. How are you? How's it going? Hello to Jess. Welcome, welcome. Hello to Sadia and Jess. Hello, Ro. How are you? How's your day going? Hello, Jean. Forgot you on. Yeah, because it's not Mystic Readathon. Also, to be fair, I didn't even schedule these sprints until earlier today because StreamYard was having a moment where I couldn't like schedule what I needed to schedule. So I had to wait and do it today. So now that that's all situated, things will be much better. But I know normally I like put them out, like I schedule them in advance and they end up, they're on the spreadsheet and stuff. But like I didn't schedule this until today. Hello to Glenda.
Nice.
Nice. She finished it. Oh, 5 stars. High praise. Okay. Interesting. Maybe I need to add this to my TBR. I wonder. Atia, did you do any kind of like vlog that we can look forward to? to see like your reactions and to hear more about it because I would be interested in that. Hello to Nell. Hello to Vanessa. I don't know if anybody else saw, but when these sprints first started, when we first like turned our cameras off, the picture was a picture of Vanessa instead of a picture of me, and I had to go back and change it. Nobody commented on it, so I'm assuming that nobody saw, but I just thought that was hilarious.
That's funny.
Hello, Vanessa. Hello, Kat. How are you? Boop the like button. Thank you so much. I haven't seen Kat in forever. How have you been? Hello, Kat. Hello to Glenda. Hello, Julie. How are you? How's it going? Hello, Jess. All our fellow guild masters. Hello to Glenda. Dual watching sprints tonight. Excellent. It's 77% in frequent flyers. Oh, I haven't heard of that. What is that about? Like, what genre is that? Have you heard of this?
No. I have Google.
Videos exported. Nicely done, Jess. Been reading. Also said hi to Nicole and her sprints.
Okay. It looks like it's a romance.
Okay. I could see that. That fits the title. Started putting away some clothes. Nice. Love to see the productivity. I can see Margaret. Yeah. My computer was having a hard time. She was struggling. It's okay.
For once, it wasn't me.
Yes, I am. Go to Google, type in Twilight, and see what happens. Oh, I'm scared. Why? What's gonna happen?
Why?
Where's my internet browser? Let's see. I'm scared. Nothing happened. Was it supposed to be something happen?
What?
Did something happen for you?
Well, it looks like there might be. There's like a fake YouTube chapter for Twilight, the new chapter. That was posted in me. I don't know. I'm not having anything happening.
Yeah, nothing happened. For me, it just went to, I put in Twilight and it just took me to like the main, the Google page that shows like all the different movies or whatever. So what was supposed to happen, Alicia? Let us know.
I don't know.
Latest adventure was meeting the children's author, Jerry Pelota. Nice. At a library on a Friday. Terrific presentation. Plus got a few books signed. Very nice. Yeah. Officially over 50% in The Butcher. Okay. Are you still enjoying it? Hello, Lexi. Had a really stupid meeting at work where they decided to put people on blast to shame them. Oh my gosh. Had to comfort one of the new girls for having low numbers even though she's literally new. Oh my gosh. That's
and
awful.
You're in a doctor's office too, right?
Mm-hmm. It's like an eye doctor, I think.
Like that is part of why I quit my job. That is part of because how many people, I was admissions, like the admissions person that talked to people, and I was supposed to be doing reach out to like schools and stuff, but I was never trained for any of that. In 3 years, never trained me for any of that.
Oh, wow.
Despite promising it in my interview. But like she was going, well, you need to be like, we were having meetings every Friday being like, okay, well, we need to get more. They were just basically like, what is Margaret doing wrong? Meetings is what they started to feel like. I know that's not her intention, but that's what they ended up feeling like. And like, I was like, listen, man, like, get me more insurances. Right now, we can only take Medicaid. That's it. We can take Medicaid. We can take self-pay. We don't have any, like the other insurances don't have any counselors that we can do. They're not I was like, you want more people. You need to give me the ability to bring these people in. They're not going to pay out of pocket at the rates that we're charging.
Fair. So. Yeah. That's interesting that they like made it seem like you were the problem, like you were the reason why they weren't getting more people. That's strange.
Yeah, no, like and I'd been saying this for like 3 years, so it got like that was one. There were a lot of reasons, but that was one of the reasons. And like it drives me nuts that so many people that are in the administration of healthcare settings are pushing for growth and numbers and all of that stuff. When it's like, no, worry about the patients. You're a healthcare setting. Earning a profit should not be your goal.
Yep. So. And that's like the biggest problem in healthcare, period. Whether we're talking about like the pharmaceutical industry, whether we're talking about like actual like doctors' offices, hospitals, like they turned everything into a business instead of it being about like the care that you're supposed to be receiving. And it's so sad.
Yep. And people are going along with it. Like it's so funny the number of times you will see people talking about public services and be like, oh, well, those are loss leaders. You don't make any money having public transportation. You don't make any money having a library, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you should have those things to have those things because they make society better.
Yep. I agree. Alicia said, I'm in the middle of getting the kiddos ready for bed and read a chapter of Flatshare. Nice. Trying to determine what constitutes a book that intimidates me. I've got a couple of classic Gothic novels that I think would definitely qualify, though.
I feel like that would definitely qualify, especially since we've got a spooky Gothic vibe going on. So,
yeah, Gothic would definitely intimidate me. The only Gothic book that I've ever read, I think, was Mexican Gothic, and I did not like that. So me going into another Gothic novel would be like risky.
And it doesn't necessarily have to be a book that it, like a genre you don't read or a big book. Any book that like you've been putting off because you're like, I know, I don't. Like there are small books that have intimidated me because I'm like, I want to like you so much and I'm scared I won't. So like that counts as well.
Yep, that's fair. Hello to Margaret. Hide and Seeker. Oh, it's middle grade. Okay, nice.
Good.
Don't let it be middle grade fool you. It's creepy. I like it. I was watching a video the other day about, it was like the scariest movie on Nickelodeon or something like that. And I forget what year they said that it came out. It was like early 2000s, might have even been the 90s when it came out. And they were saying that the movie was so scary that it only ever aired once and then Nickelodeon had to like take it down. And I was just like, you'd be surprised like how many scary things are meant to be for kids. There was another movie that was like on Disney, that was similar to that. I want to think it was it Don't Look Under the Bed or something like that?
Was it the one where like he was there was a kid that was a monster and there was a girl, if I remember correctly.
It was the guy from Even Stevens. The black guy from Even Stevens played like the villain or something, and it was like this girl. Something like that. Yep.
Which sounded like a fun movie, honestly.
I know. But I'm just like, wow, it was so scary that they like took it off. It's on Disney Plus now, but I don't think they like aired it on like TV after like the first time it came out. I was like, wow.
They might have just gotten it past the ratings and then not been able to do it since. I love when kids' books are creepy. I don't know. Oh my goodness, what is her? Have you ever read The Forgotten Girl? It's a middle grade about a girl that she ends up accidentally playing in a graveyard that had been forgotten, and making friends with a little girl that's a ghost.
Oh dear.
And it's a middle grade book, and there were some places where I was sitting there going, I'm glad the lights are on. Because like there were just specific parts about this ghost haunting her, and like it's such a good story, but like there were specific parts about this ghost haunting her that I was like, no, this is creeping me out as an adult. Like the fact that anyone can do that, creeped out.
Yeah, so. I love it. Not for the kids, but as an adult, it's like it's fun to still be able to get scared from kids stuff.
Yeah, some people like that. Like I feel like there are people that like that kind. They seek it out even from a young age.
I agree. Hide and Seeker is so good.
Nice.
Yes, I did see that. I saw that scrolled across my screen on Google when I typed in Twilight. It did say Ho 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 season. Oh, it's a song. I don't even remember that. Huh. That makes more sense. That makes much more sense. Yes, I did see that. I didn't know that's what you were talking about, though.
I did not see that. Oh, go away. I don't need...
Yep, I definitely saw that. I'm a private practice. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Running away because my computer will not allow me to video edit and watch stream at the same time. Yeah, that's why my computer was having a breakdown when we came back from the sprint.
I'm very glad that this computer came back from the dead. Because I don't think I would be able, like I sprint so much now. It's just like I never get any editing done.
Right. Yes, yeah, I did see that. That's what That's what the meeting was. Oh, about revenue, but we're all having so many issues with insurance covering things. So maybe there's like a bigger issue at hand, and the issue is more to do with like insurance. Seems like this is a common issue. I wonder what we do about that.
Yeah. And it's insurance. If you are an insurance company, here's my thing is if you're an insurance company, you should not, I don't think network should be a thing. I think if you're an insurance company, you should be willing to cover any doctor. And if you're a doctor, you should be willing to take any insurance.
I agree. I support that. Also, I need to change this because it's giving Mystic Readathon, and I need to change it to something more favorite inspired.
I mean, your character could secretly be a vampire for all we know.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. Admittedly, the issue we're having, things get covered under those special Medicare plans like Anthem Medicare. Aetna Medicare is literally the worst. Yes. Honestly, out of all of them, out of all the ones that I've ever had, the only thing is Kaiser. Like, I will take anything except those two. I hate those two.
That's wild because, like, from what I understand from, like, because Medicare is what I do, like, in our area, at least, Medicare is supposedly really fast to pay and all of that stuff. But, like, the insurance companies just, anyways, in general, are bad. Just, that's one of the better ones in the area that, like, I don't know, the doctor might have to haggle a little bit, but I have very few clients coming back going, they won't cover this. So.
Makes sense. U.S. healthcare is so revenue-based instead of actually caring about the patients and what would be best for the patient. Yep. That's the problem. And it's the same thing with like the food industry, like agriculture. Like a lot of the stuff that we're eating that we're like, oh, we know we're eating cucumbers and bananas and apples. I remember I was watching this video. This was like maybe a year or two ago. I was watching this video where this doctor was talking about the fact that a lot of the food that we think is healthy isn't as healthy as we think it is, because especially if it's something like produce, stuff that's grown out of the ground, because they were saying that like it doesn't have the same nutrients in it that it had 50 years ago. I was like, wow.
That is the only true thing that organic typically has on regular produce is that organic does typically have more nutrients and taste tends to be better. Otherwise, organic produce and regular produce are the same. Like, regardless of what anyone wants to try and tell you about the clean 15 and the dirty dozen, like that's all a marketing gimmick that people have come up with. And my mother still doesn't believe me about that, but like,
it was just fascinating. They were saying like an apple, like if you were to eat an apple, like today, you would have to eat like 5 apples to get the same amount of nutrients that you could have gotten out of 1 apple in like 1950. And they were saying like it's the soil, like the soil, they're like reusing old soil or something about the soil doesn't have the nutrients in it. And like that's where the vegetables and the fruits get the nutrients from. So if the soil doesn't have anything in it, then the vegetables and the produce doesn't have anything to pull from. And I was like, wow.
Yeah, that's why you used to have God, what was it? Like, that's why in a lot, like before we got into like this very industrialized agricultural, you would have people rotating out the crops that they would have in different places, because if you plant a crop in soil too many times, it's going to take up those nutrients. And there are crops, I want to say soybeans is one of them. I could be wrong. It might be a different bean, but there's like one of the beans that like puts nutrients back into the soil and things like that. And just like so much of our process is industrialized, and it's about getting out as much as we possibly can rather than doing quality and making sure that it's like, it's frustrating because so much ends up wasted and stuff.
Yep. It's wild. The US is wild, honestly. I totally went to join your readathon. It looks like a super interesting concept. Am I too late? No, you are not.
Not at all. You are not. Basically, you can join it anytime during the month. Is kind of the rule that I'm going on. I may put like, hey, if you join after this date, you may need to wait till the next act to start reading and submitting books. Because I feel like if you join towards the end of an act, I'm not going to make you do all of the encounters in that act. I'm just going to be like, just wait till the next, you just go with the next encounter, unless you want to try and read however many books in however much time. But yeah, you can join at any time. We're only 2 days in. And there is no cutoff date because I want everyone to come do this readathon because I want to get everyone into Dungeons and Dragons. That's the real agenda here.
I love that. Honestly, I support that because my agenda was to get everybody into the Vampire Diaries and like change everybody's algorithm so that their Twitter and their TikTok and their Instagram is all giving them Vampire Diaries stuff. So yeah, I support your mission.
Yeah.
I made some amazing tomato soup during the sprint. Now I really wish I'd written down what all I threw into. Oh man. Well, sometimes when you just get creative, like I always say, like I don't cook, I experiment. And I feel like that's more fun.
I usually will do a recipe the way that it is the first time because I want to see how I like it the way that I like the first time and how the flavors, and then I will start to tweak it.
I start tweaking from the beginning.
There are so many things that I'm like, we're going to add garlic powder. We're going to add paprika. We're going to add this. We're going to add that. This would be better with soy sauce.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm not reading The Forgotten Girl yet, but I'm reading the author's other book, The Girl in the Lake. Oh, okay. Nice. How is that?
Yeah, I don't know what that one is about, but I know that I definitely plan on picking it up at some point.
Nice. Okay. I don't remember this. Granted, I have not seen this movie like since it came out. Like it's not a movie that I rewatched. So when did this movie come out? In like 2012 or something? It's been a really long time since I've seen the movie, so I don't remember. I just sent it to you. Okay. We would love to take all the insurance. However, insurance denies credentialing because there's too many doctors who take that. Huh.
No, and again, I don't think insurance companies should be able to pick and choose. I feel like I don't think anyone should on that equation should be able to pick and choose. If you're paying into an insurance, which is how it used to work, if you're paying into insurance, you should be able to use that.
Yeah.
So.
Yep, I agree. Medicare is too confusing to me. Yeah. I've had so many issues with Aetna Medicare. Denies stuff all the time. Takes forever to get back to us. Someone with no medical background can deny meds and tell us to use something else. Oh, wow.
It's like that with all of them. The worst one that we had, and this is not one I represent, so I can trash them. The worst one we had at my practice was Blue Cross Blue Shield. We had one time, because there's this thing called step therapy where you're required to take you're supposed to take certain medications in an order, and like as you figure out that one doesn't work, you can move up to the next one. And we had a patient every month. We were having to get on the fax machine and on the phone with Blue Cross Blue Shield to get his medication covered, because when he came to our practice, he had all of this documentation that I cannot tolerate all of the other medications that they want me to take. It is this one. We know it's this one. And they kept wanting to go back and do his step therapy and all of that. And then they also tried to backdate us because we had a client that got on Medicare, like I think she turned 65 and stayed on her Blue Cross Blue Shield because she was still working. And then she quit working and retired and got on Medicare. And they wanted all of the money that they had paid out since she was 65. And we're like, she wasn't on Medicare then, though. We don't owe you that money. Like, we weren't double dipping. The billing department closed the door, and I could still hear my boss and the billing lady like yelling at them.
Oh my gosh. It's intense. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
And I wouldn't be surprised if it's different in different states, Lexi. Because I know we have a really big senior community, so they don't want to piss them off because they want them all on their phone.
Yeah. Someone who hasn't gone to med school knows better than the doctors on which meds to use.
You are right. That is not. That's not how that should work.
That
is not how that should work at all.
You just want to join the good. Yes, I highly recommend the Golden Room. That's all I'm saying.
I have no preference in what team you join for once.
Lexi, I'm offended. We need to fix this. That means that you were not as engaged in the readathon as you should have been. Your whole For You page should be all Vampire Diaries stuff. The first one came out in 2008. This one came out in 2012.
Yeah.
It's like that with all of them. But every time someone comes with Aetna and needs something, it makes us want to bang our heads.
I'm sorry.
I literally had my own insurance company once try to tell me to go back to an ADHD med when I'm literally allergic to it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, it is such a I don't understand why these insurance companies, because they are HIPAA compliant. They have to comply with HIPAA. I don't understand why they can't store these things in their systems, why the doctors have to be the ones that do that.
That's
So,
really
like,
sad.
yeah. And
it's like,
again, on the same thing as like, I don't think a doctor should, I'm sorry, I don't think an insurance should be able to, like, insurance should cover all doctors. I think insurance should cover all meds too. But that's
I
just,
agree. I think it's strange to me that there are certain ones that they won't cover, and I'm just curious to know, like, what is the logistics behind why they don't cover, certain ones? I don't
I
understand that.
I know that on the like the tiering system that a lot of these companies have, like the less preferred drugs are ones that have less research or have more side effects on them. So they
Mhm.
like, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's like that. I can't say for sure, but like I wouldn't be surprised if there weren't backdoor deals and things like they're clearly making, like, I know for a fact insurance companies are making deals with hospitals and doctors and all of that stuff. So I'm
Mhm.
sure it's,
That's what I think it comes down to,
yeah. So,
which is sad.
and then I do know that like there's a like this kind of feedback loop where doctors have to charge more to the insurance company so that they get compensated fairly, and then the insurance company starts doing stuff and be like, okay, well now you're gonna have to, and then they have like just this kind of feedback loop that goes on.
Mhm.
So
A mess. Also had an issue with them wanting me to take amoxicillin instead of Z-Pak. I'm allergic to amoxicillin.
yeah.
Yep. Seen parts of TVD before, just didn't grab my attention. Lexi, we have to fix this. I run into those issues with them not wanting to cover new things. Like
I
there's a prescription eye drop
I'm
available in the
not
US now.
I am not surprised, Lexi. I'm not surprised at all because I have
$600.
Mhm. Yeah. I have a client that we will not move her because of certain eye medications. And
That is wild.
she's got an authorization through her insurance company. And she's like, I have multiple clients that like they have authorizations for specific medications. But yeah, I know there's a couple of the eye meds that the insurance, like, you have to get a prior authorization and a formulary exception to be able to get people on them.
That is obnoxious. I'm assuming that in Europe, even though it's over the counter, I'm assuming that it doesn't cost $600 a bottle over the counter in Europe.
It probably
That
costs
is
some.
insane.
Our prices are insane.
The US is a wild place, man, I tell you.
Yeah.
It is
Oh.
wild. With that, we have reached the end of the comments. So what were you gonna say?
Oh no, I was gonna say, I mean, like, it really depends on when the patient is having to pay that $600. Because like I've had people that are like, oh, I don't like that I have to pay $100 or $200 or $300 every 6 months, and I'm just like, that's actually pretty cheap if you're only paying that much every 6 months for something you only get like every 6 months, and I'm just like, man.
Yeah. Hello, Paca. How's it going? How's your day? Oh wow, $20, and they're charging $600 over here. I don't understand. Make the math, okay?
Most insurances, most drugs are marked up in the thousands of %.
What?
Cost
Like,
them
when I'd love to see
very
it, but if
little
you
to
find it in
make.
Europe. Wow. This pharmacy is offering it for cash price, $60 a month. That's a good deal. Yeah. It's funny. I was just watching I was watching like a TikTok or something that was talking about the difference in like food in Europe. They were specifically talking about like McDonald's and like the fries. And they were saying, I think like the ingredients for McDonald's fries in the UK, it's like 3 ingredients. And then you look at the McDonald's fries in America, and it's like 12 ingredients. And some of them is like plastic and like other like just like weird things that you wouldn't expect to be in your food. I'm just like, what is the US doing to us? Like, why do they hate us?
Yeah.
Just finished a meeting. Hopefully it went well.
Nice. I have that over there somewhere.
I had never heard of this until I think it was Kita that made this her host favorite for Mystic Readathon. I think that's who it was.
I'm pretty sure that's why I grabbed it. It was someone's host fave.
Yeah, I had never heard of it, but apparently a lot of people have read it, so maybe I need to pick it up. Yeah. The US just banned some additives and soda that's been banned in Europe for over a decade. Yep. It's sad. It's really sad.
And it's like with food, I can understand that. There are some things that are banned in Europe for like cosmetics. That it's not necessarily this is better for you. It's just different standards.
Mm-hmm.
But like when it comes to food, that can be a little weird sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
With what people.
Yep.
But people get weird about chemicals, and everything is chemicals, guys.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, with that, let me move this out of the way. Whoa, how do I make this smaller? This is in my way. Okay. There we go. Move this over here and share my screen. We're going to jump back into another 60-minute sprint. I'm going to try to upload the video that I finished exporting. Now that it's done exporting, I can actually upload it. So hopefully within the next 30 minutes, the video will be ready to go. And then you guys can see what books were chosen and what factions got those points. And then later on this evening, I will announce who the winner is of the Mystic Readathon. So yeah, I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did it go that time around? How did you do, Margaret?
Let's see. I got from 40% to 51%.
Good progress.
So that's another 10% of my book listened to.
Mm-hmm. Are you still enjoying it? Is it good?
Yeah, it's still very good. It's like there's a lot going on. It's very complex in my opinion. Like you're following a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm having like I like books like that. I like books that make you pay attention and think.
Mm-hmm. Is it a fantasy?
Yeah, it is, I think. It's
Okay.
it's like a dystopian futuristic vampire novel.
Okay. That's cool. I like that. I like that there's some like thought-provoking things where you have to like pay attention to what's going on. That's cool. I like that.
It's fun. It's like it's very interesting to see how Sylvia Moreno Garcia is using Mexican and specifically Aztec lore and history and all of that to craft her specific version of vampires.
See, you're making me want to pick it up even more now.
Yeah, I was so fun. There's a nonfiction book I read earlier this year that's called Vampires. I don't remember what it's by, but I felt like this is what I wanted from it because he goes over a lot of the European and Slavic history and why we got what we, and then it kind of felt a little dismissive of anywhere outside of Europe. He's like, yeah, they don't really have vampires per se. And I was just like, are you sure? Or maybe they just don't look like you expect them to look. Because this is very much like these vampires are based on the idea of the Quetzalcoatl, which was like a large mythic bird.
Mm-hmm.
So
interesting.
Anyways,
you're making it more and more intriguing. Yeah, you're hyping it up. I'm like, should I read this? Should I just drop everything and pick this book up? I think that it's funny too that we're both reading vampire books, which I didn't know that was going to happen. That wasn't my intention, but kind of cool how it worked out that way.
That's funny.
Let's see. I did not read during that sprint. I uploaded the video. So the poll pick, the link is right here. So you guys can go watch that to see what books got picked. Also, I spelled the word video wrong, but let's pretend like that didn't happen. Yeah, you guys can see what books got voted. You can also see which faction they went to, and all that will be revealed in that video. And I also did, as you can see, where is it? Here. I did do the calculations for the Mystic Readathon. So I now know who won. You guys will know once we go into the next sprint. That's what I will be doing. I will be announcing who won. So you guys will get to see that. So that was a fun time.
I've been checking in with the Fablin scores recently.
Mm-hmm.
We're on our third team to be in first place. It has changed so much.
Yep.
Like there was quite a bit where first and second place were separated by 1 point.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's about 7 points between them.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting when you watch it, like the way that it fluctuates just from day to day. It's honestly like that was entertaining for me, was just watching the score change. It's so funny because I remember when we first started, like when Mystic Readathon just started, I think for like the first day, maybe even the first 2 days, the humans weren't even on the board. Like they hadn't even submitted a single book. And then they ended up coming in first 2 rounds in a row. I was just like, whoa.
Everybody is on the board at this point. There was one team that I was worried because I was like, y'all are kind of falling behind, guys. But they did surge through and get caught up for after a bit. But yeah, the team that was in first this morning was not the team that was in first this afternoon, and which was not the team that is in first currently.
Yep.
So
even, like I said, down to the very last day, like Tuesday, which was technically the first. You know, I left the form open until noon.
Yeah.
And even that, like literally that day, the score changed. And I was like, whoa. Because some people came in and like dropped a bunch of books that they hadn't logged throughout the month. I was like, whoa, like that just completely changed everything. I was like, oh my gosh. So yeah, it was a fun time. Hello, Coda. I miss you. Haven't seen you in forever. About to run up for some wine. I'm ready to kick it. My friend's gonna come drink with me, so I don't know if I'll get any reading done, but got y'all on the TV. Oh, thank you so much, Coda. We missed you. Glad to have you back. And then Coda saying hello to all the people in the chat. Hello, Cakes. How are you? What are you up to today? Almost done watching the video. I'm
Nice.
interested if you guys have seen the video. You guys know what books were what. I'm curious to know. You don't have to put it here. You can put it like in the comments of the video. But I'm curious to know what people voted for, like what they thought it was for, like whether it's what book they thought it was or what
Yeah.
fashion they thought it was. I'm curious to know what people thought they were voting for versus like what it actually ended up turning out to be.
That's funny.
Hello to Coda. Hello to Cakes. Got a 27%. Gonna switch to the graphic novel of Juliet Takes a Breath. Oh, I haven't heard of that. Have you heard of this?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I haven't read it, but I do recognize that title.
I feel like Atia always has like all the graphic novels, all the
manga. Yes. Yeah.
on
Okay.
it.
It's Gabby Rivera.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. I've heard. I don't remember any of it at this point, but I heard a lot about this book when it first came out.
Okay. Might have to check it out. Nice. Thank you, Glenda. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Actually chose a book. Guess that's progress. That is progress. It's a step in the right direction. Meant to take it back to the library today, but it somehow ended back on my desk. Oh, I wonder how that happened. Finish editing tomorrow's video. It's uploading now. Excellent. Oops. Let's go humans. Yeah, the humans, I will say was my favorite book. Out of all the ones that I did for the poll pick, theirs was my favorite. 5 stars. Had some spaghetti for dinner, watched some booktube. Very nice. Hello, Sarah. Reading How to Make a Horror Movie and Survive. Ooh, I like that title. How far into this are you, and are you liking it? I'm immediately intrigued by this title. I now want to read this. I'm someone who usually votes for violent emojis like knives and blood. What does that say about me? Honestly, I feel like I would do the same thing, not gonna lie. If I had the choice between like a knife and a heart, I'm probably gonna pick the knife. Again, not sure what that says about me, but you know what? We're not gonna talk about it.
I feel like knives typically, especially if you're a fantasy reader, that's like, oh well, there's gonna be like that tells you that it kind of leans it towards fantasy versus a heart being like, oh, that's romance, that's contemporary. That's going to be sweet, soft, and fluffy. And I want people holding knives at each other's throats. So
a knife to me is like horror, thriller. I'm like, we need dead bodies to show up in this book.
Yeah.
That's what we need.
And I feel like, especially when you're doing a Vampire Diaries based readathon or you're doing Spooky Month, horror thriller stuff is dead bodies showing up. Yeah, of course. That's par for the course.
I voted randomly, didn't put much thought into my decision. And I think that's funny too. Like, I feel like some people like really tried to analyze it and figure out like what it was. And other people just like kind of like blindly like eeny, meeny, miny, moed it. So I just think that's
what
funny
I do.
too. Not very far in, but I'm really liking it. Okay, good. You'll have to keep me posted like, once you finish it. Let me know what you rated it because I like the title and I'm immediately intrigued. Prefer the emojis too. Love that. Yeah, but a knife can also be. That is true. That's a fair point. Yeah. A heart, a cute romance. Nah, dark romance is more my speed. You know? I don't blame you. Do you read dark romance, Margaret?
I don't read a lot of it. I think there's some that's on my like TBR books that I want to get to at some point. But I do like watching people talk about it. Especially, here's my favorite part is when you get the ones that are like bad and poorly written, and you have people that are in there going, I'm not sure how this works. Like, just like that's always funny to me. But like, I like the ones where they're like sitting there, like pointing out, like, oh my god, why would you write this? So yeah, I love watching videos like that.
Yeah, I do too. I feel like I have more fun watching people talk about dark romance than I have actually reading dark romance. I don't know why, but
Same.
Ate said, what I really love is putting soft and fluffy emojis in the same line with violet emojis.
Heh.
Yep.
The Atia know what's up. That's funny.
Yep. Some dark romances, I'm like, how did we go from this one location to fucking in the air? I don't know. I don't know. Like, there was no transition.
It's just, it's really funny when it's like not intent. Like, there are some things that are like obviously intentionally written to be satire, to be funny, like the sentient object romances, those kinds of things. I know why those are being written. But when it's like, you really expect us to take this seriously, and then you put this sentence in here, how am I not supposed to lose my shit laughing?
Those are actually the best ones, Margaret. Like, what the heck is happening?
So, yes.
This is true, Glenda. Expect the unexpected, especially with like those KU dark romances and stuff, or like those short romances that are only like 50 pages. Like, just expect things to go really left really quick.
My thing is, if I'm going to read something that reads like it was written on AO3, I'm just going to go read it on AO3. I shouldn't pay money. I'm not going to pay money for it.
This is true. This is true. So fair. And with that, oh wait, just kidding. I like some of the book title names. Yeah. There was one that I read last year for Christmas. I forget what it was called. Something about baking. And that was a very interesting. It was like a short little, like, you know, KU spicy Christmassy book or whatever. It was kind of like what Vanessa described, where it's like 1 minute everything is normal, the next minute they're like, you know, on top of the refrigerator. I'm just like, wait, whoa, how did we get up here?
Magic.
Some of those scenes in Butcher and Blackbird, those are the best ones. Listen, Butcher and Blackbird, the end, the spicy scenes at the end was a lot for me. It was the saliva for me. I was just like, oh, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I like Kitty Roberts and some funny ones in the Touch of Taboo series, Seducing My Guardian. Oh no, like that sounds definitely taboo.
One. I know about this one.
Your dad, oh my goodness. Your dad will do. Oh my goodness. Gifting me to his best friend. No. Oh my gosh. That is wild. I did read Seducing My Guardian. That was actually pretty good. Interesting. Okay. I feel like I need to know more about like the age dynamics here. Like Seducing My Guardian sounds like it could be, you know, tiptoeing into some questionable territory, but I'm guessing that maybe the author did not go in that direction, which is good.
Hopefully not.
Right. All right. So with that, we have reached the end of the comments. We're going to go into our final sprint for the night. And I am going to announce who the winners are in the Discord. So if you guys are part of the Mystic Readathon Discord, then definitely head over there because I'll be announcing it pretty soon. Let me get the sprint pulled. I mean, not the sprint, the timer pulled back up. I always have to.
Again.
Did it? See, I'm telling you, it happens all the time. Every time you check it, it'll be different. It's wild, honestly.
We're now 10 points apart for each one. Like, it could change.
Just wait. Just wait. It's only going to get crazier.
Yeah.
Let me switch this over. Switch that back over. All right. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Oh, hold on. Didn't see these over here. On the night my parents died, I met a sexy stranger who tells me he's my new guardian. Not a sexy stranger. Oh my goodness. That is questionable. That's questionable. How old is this person? I'm scared. Going to the Discord. On the edge of my seat, patiently waiting. Well, you guys know I like to drum up suspense, so you already know how this announcement is going to go. All right, I'll see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did you guys do? How did that sprint go for you guys? How did you do, Margaret?
I got to 63%.
Nice. Making good progress.
I think that means I can officially stop reading for the night.
I think you've earned it.
Yeah.
You've read like 20%, so yeah.
Yep.
I like it. I like it. I did not read during that sprint. I got the scores out, so I'm done with that. What else did I do? Oh, I watched some BookTube. I had some videos. There are probably more that I just haven't found yet, but I had some videos that I was like tagged in that was like Mystic Readathon related. So I was going through and like watching some of those.
Nice.
I'm trying to think what else did I do. I watched videos. I did the scores. I feel like there was something else that I did, but I don't remember what it was. And then like the last 11 minutes, I just kind of sat here and did absolutely nothing because it was just kind of those like one of those moments where you're just like, huh. I'm done. Like I'm finally done. It's finally over. So yeah, I just kind of chilled out those last 10 minutes. But I need to do some packing. I'm glad that the video is out. I'm glad that the scores are out. Like I kind of feel like a relief. My plan this weekend is to do a TBR for Fablin. So that's the next project is to put together that that list of books first of all, and then character stuff, which reminds me, okay. So let's talk character stuff.
Let's talk character stuff.
Okay, so you asked me if I wanted to be a master of disguise. Okay, yes. Okay, what else do I need to consider?
Hold on. Let me pull up what I sent you. All right, so we stopped at like, is your charlatan a bard or a rogue? Basically is what we stopped at. And then from there, like, where is it? Like, we know you're also a changeling, right?
Yep.
So, like, think about why changelings typically are found in the Feywild. So, why did your character leave the Feywild? That's something to think about.
Okay.
Think about like what kind of performer are they? Do they sing? Do they play an instrument? Are they an actor?
Okay, actor, definitely actor.
Okay. And then what made them like? Are they still performing as they're traveling with this group? What made them leave like their troop or whatever it is to start traveling? Those are all good questions to ask.
Okay.
To help like figure out why am I here? What led me to be like here, walking into this town right now?
Okay.
A lot of the time, you don't need anything further than that for your backstory. At least when you're playing, you can go and do like from like, and this is coming from someone who sent my DM a novel. I'm still discovering stuff about my character as we play. So like, as you play this character more and as you get to know them, you're going to figure out other things about them.
Okay.
And then, so if you're the like an actor, that would mean that you probably have would go with the entertainer background. So you can look that up if you're looking for like because I mentioned the personality traits, bonds, flaws, ideals. Those are the basics that I typically do.
Okay.
That's nice. The link I sent you is on the exact page that we needed it to be on.
Oh, good.
That's very cool. Okay. Let's see if I can figure out. Oh, no, wait, come back. There it is. Okay, the entertainer. Oh, that's cool. They have, you can like basically just if you want something that's quick and easy, I would go into that link I sent you. And if anybody who's watching, you can look up the player's handbook online. There are free PDFs that you can find. And I like reading through sometimes the backgrounds, and they'll give you options.
Okay.
Which is what I use when I need to do the quick. When I need to just have a quick character, I just get the personality trait, bond, flaw, and ideals, and you're good to go.
I'm so excited. I'm already formulating in my mind, like, okay, I'm an actor. I was like traveling with the group, but I'm also like a con artist. So like I pissed some people off and now I'm on the run and I'm hiding.
Okay. See, look at how much you got just from asking like, what was it, like 3 or 4 questions?
Yep.
that's the best way to come up with the backstory is like, why am I here? What does my character do? What, like, sometimes you can ask, okay, what do they feel about, like, if you know, like, the current political situation, how do they feel about the current political situation? That kind of thing. Yeah.
Okay.
So
I'm excited.
yeah, now you've got something. I love it.
So yeah, that is like my next project is to come up with my TBR, come up with like all my character stuff, and then hopefully film something this weekend. That's my goal.
I'm working on my TBR. Hopefully it will be up sometime this week.
Nice. Sometimes it takes a while, man. Between like trying to come up with it and then having to film it and then also having to edit it, it's a whole process.
I honestly was just like, hey guys, here's what I'm doing for this month. Here are some books that I might read. But then tomorrow is the deadline, which means that I have to have everything for Act 2 ready to go by Thursday, by tomorrow.
Yep. Been there.
I got to go do that. So
it never stops.
It doesn't. So
let's see. Congratulations to Team Werewolf. They were our first place winners for the Mystic Readathon. So congrats to them.
Good for them.
Hello to Glenda. Vanessa headed off to bed. Good night, Vanessa. Have a lovely night. Yes, good night, Vanessa. Sleep well. Hello, Brooklyn. I am having a great day. Yes, Brooklyn is doing sprints. So if you guys are looking for more sprints, that was our last sprint. So we are getting ready to head out. But if you guys are looking for more sprints, I know Kat was still sprinting earlier. I'm not sure if she's still going or not, but she was sprinting earlier. And then Brooklyn is also sprinting. So I will put the link for Brooklyn's sprints in the comments. Oh, I forgot I typed this and then never actually posted it. So let me post that.
No.
And then we will post Brooklyn's sprint link. Let's see. Brooklyn's sprints. All right. So if you guys are looking for more sprints, there you go.
Nice.
Hello to Brooklyn. Finished editing my second video. We'll do some thumbnails later. For now, I need a coffee. I feel that. Read a few pages, have been chatting on the Discord. Love that. Lexi, question if you're still here. I saw that you have a live schedule for Haunted Mansion, like a Haunted Mansion watch along. How is this working? Are you showing it or do you have to, or do we have to have whatever platform Haunted Mansion is on, which I don't know what it's on. Maybe it's on Disney Plus. I'm not actually sure. But let me know because I am interested in this. Oh, got a Merlot and a Malbec. Nice. Are you making a backstory? Yes, I am trying to, yes. Good, my character can stay quiet while Nell and my group can entertain. Perfect.
He's a distraction.
Oh, that could be. Oh, yes, that is my role. I am the distraction. I'm like a smooth talker, you know.
Yeah, that is often the bard's role.
I like it.
To be the face character, the one that comes in. People play bards in different ways, but typically, like you're very charismatic. It's fun. I haven't played a bard yet, but it's fun.
I like it. You have the platform. You have to have the platform because I don't. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I just wasn't sure. I was wanting to double check. What platform is it on? Is it on Disney or is it on something else?
It's on Disney Plus. Like two messages down.
Oh. Way to go, team! Yes, congrats. On Disney Plus, cool. Go Team Werewolves. Gonna do an intermission about halfway through, and then sprints after the movie is over, which I'm doing for Halloween. Nice. I love that. I love Halloween Town. Have you scheduled this already? I might need to go to your channel to find this one because the one for Haunted Mansion just came up on my like For You page, so I just clicked notify me, but I didn't see the Halloween Town one, so I might have to go to your channel to find that one. Vampires You Rock quiz. That is true. The vampires, honestly, like they got as many points as they got, like almost all based on like bonus points and like bonus questions and stuff like that. The knowledge that the vampires had, impressive. Honestly, impressive.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah. I don't know if I said it in this sprint. I don't know whose sprint I was on, but I don't think it was today. Oh, maybe it was on the watch along. I think when we did the watch along. On Monday, I was telling the people in the watch along, like the way that I kind of like categorize the different factions is like the witch faction was the one, they were like the sassy ones that had a lot of opinions about stuff. And then you had the werewolves. The werewolves were like very much like a family, like very supportive, like just very much like a community. Like the way they worked together was like so seamless. Like it was really kind of like beautiful to watch them work. And then like the humans were like machines. Like they were like cranking out books. Like they were the strategists. They were like the analytical ones. Like they were putting in work. And then like the vampires, they were just here for the vibes. Like they were very much like vibing out. So it was just kind of fun to see how like each faction.
We were in the name. We didn't need to prove our reason to be there. We're there anyway.
So yeah, it was just fun to see like how all the factions had their own kind of like, you know, like personality, so to speak.
Listen, werewolves, we let you win.
Okay, it's scheduled for 7. Okay, cool.
Nice.
Moore's gonna be doing a movie on the Friday, but I'm not sure how she's doing hers. Okay. We were just honestly, yeah. It was just like, yeah, we're just here for the vibes. We're just here to have a good time. But like I said, they were killing the bonus questions. They like knew the answers to every bonus question. It was wild. I was like, oh my gosh, I don't know if any other team is gonna get a chance to answer anything.
Makes sense if you're an immortal.
Yep. But yeah, that is it for us. Do you have anything that you want to plug? Anything that's coming up?
Brittany has sprints on her channel tomorrow at noon for Fablin.
Okay.
And let's see. I'll just say that we currently have a tie for 2nd and 3rd place.
Nice.
Almost exactly. It's off by a couple of decimal points. So
oh my gosh.
It's anybody's. It's looking like one team might be running away with it here in a minute if they keep going, but it's anybody's game right now.
Interesting. Okay. Good to know.
Yeah.
Any videos or anything? I know you're talking about you had some shorts and stuff that you were working on. Or
I do. I have some short. I'm challenging. It's late. I am challenging myself. I'm challenged in general, apparently, but I'm challenging myself to do a short every day where I am like basically I have two spinner wheels and I'm spinning for the occupation and then the word in the occupation. And then I run to Goodreads and I find some books that have that word in the title. Whether or not they're good, I don't know. I make no this is really just more like me window shopping than me recommending book. I make no guarantees. But I try to weed out some of the weirder ones and like keep to the ones that have a like 3.5 or higher Goodreads average, you know?
Fair.
So, like
yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. So we'll definitely be on the lookout for that. That sounds exciting. Can't wait to see how those turn out.
First one got posted today.
But thank you, Glenda. Thank you for being here. Nice late, so you can't find the words right now. Yeah, you know it happens. It happens.
I just can't get my mouth to move correctly.
Yeah, it's all good. You know, I think the people will understand. It's 10 o'clock at night, so it's late. But yeah, so you said sprints tomorrow with Brittany. Is she the only one sprinting tomorrow for Fablin?
I believe she is the only one at this time that is sprinting tomorrow. I know we have a couple hosts that might do like pop-up sprints here and there, but they don't have anything scheduled yet. And then we have Brittany and Aoife on Friday as well.
Cool. Awesome. All right. I don't think that I have anything coming up that I have a date for. The next video that I'll be doing is my TBR for October. So that will be coming eventually. Don't know when. To be announced, to be determined. But yeah, we'll be back for more Wind Down Wednesday next Wednesday. And yeah, thank you guys for being here. Hope you had a good time. Thank you guys who participated in the Mystic Readathon. Hope you guys had a great time with that. Don't forget to fill out the survey if you guys have any feedback that you want to give. And if you have not joined Fablin, then what are you doing? The announcement video is linked down below. And also Margaret is tagged down below as well. So definitely check out the Fablin Readathon. And that's pretty much it for us. We will see you guys in the next sprint. Bye.
Bye.